Hello. Hi, Izu. Hi, Darkleaf. Hey, Yuna. Hey, Ginger. Hey, Ravenwing. Hey, Ivy. Hey, Dweeb. Hey, Hollow. Let me check. I have not gotten my book yet, so no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoiler. It's out for delivery. Hey, October. I'm starting the pool. Who shall begin? Who shall go first? Rolling, rolling, rolling. $158 is Thrush Pelt we already did. 26 is Misty Kit, who we already did. Oh goodness gracious me. Yellow Fang. Willow Breeze. Number 1 is Adder Fang. 31 is Oakheart. I got my PDF. No spoilers for Hidden Moon or for the extra chapter for the limited edition, by the way. The extra chapter for the limited edition, I just don't want. I don't think anyone's really buying the limited edition that much, so I'm hoping that no one comes in here. It's been a while since we've gotten 2 books that released on the same day. The limited edition came out today, but I don't have it either. I don't want people to spoil it, but I'm assuming most people will spoil the Hidden Moon more. Yellowfang's gonna crush the pool. I don't know. I've drawn Yellowfang for quite a few posters at this point, so... Willow Breeze I haven't drawn at all yet. Izu, please don't spoil what the bonus scene is about. I literally just finished saying, please don't spoil what the bonus scene is about. Let's see. Is this Blue Star's Prophecy? Blue Star's Prophecy is one of the books that's in this. Tall Star's Revenge, Yellowfang's Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, and Blue Star's Prophecy are all featured on this poster. We will be talking spoilers on Thursday. Thursdays will be spoiler day. The 4 Horsemen. True. They are the ones that people, well, that are, except for Yellowfang's Secret, who's just here by default. Tall Star, Crooked Star, and Blue Star are pretty much universally considered some of the best super editions. I'm not planning on making a novella poster. This is the only poster that I will probably make other than the main arc posters. I'm not making any more Super Edition posters. This is the only one. I've already said that. That's why this one is Super Editions, and it's not like prequel Super Editions. No, you're fine, Tiger Heart. I'm telling you that there will not be another Super Edition poster. The issue with the other Super Editions is that none of them are widely loved. None of them intertwine as much as these 4 do. None of them have as many memorable characters in them. None of them have as much nostalgia. The only other one that... See, I don't even think like a SkyClan Super Edition would be like worth it, personally. When I make posters and like prints and stuff, I think about what I want on my wall. And I just don't really have any desire for any other thing on my wall. We are... Yellowfang and Willow Breeze are tied, so we need some... Well, see, the thing about Maple Shade's Vengeance is that people also like Goosefeather's Curse and Ravenpaw's Farewell from that set, but all 3 of those books are in completely different timelines, and there's not that much... There's like a couple of characters that overlap between Goosefeathers and Maple Shades, but it's just... I don't know. No, I'm not planning on making any other novellas. I'm not planning on making any other Super Editions. The next headshot poster after this will be Changing Skies. I already feel like these are very repeat prints in my portfolio. Like when people see these at my table and they have to go through the sea of headshots, I can already see their like eyes glazing over. So I'm trying not to... I probably won't do that many more headshot posters like this. Alrighty, Yellowfang is winning. It's Yellowfang time. Allow me... Am I on the right? Okay, I am. Where is my working on? There it is. And then I will get her headshot from the first poster. Still no search bar. Love that for it. Yellowfang's always at the end. Alrighty, and then main character number 1. Oh yeah, that's true. That means we can't do any other main character this stream, as per the rules. Let me type in Yellow Kit. That should bring her up fairly quickly. Well, it should have. Why is Yellow Kit not bringing her up? Do I have Yellowpaw tagged on her? No, of course I don't. Okay, then fine. We'll just type in Yellowfang. The process begins. There she is. Do I not have any of those tagged for her? No, I don't. Why? Why you do this, Jessica? Okay, she's got the square head. That yellow kid is actually a sticker. I HDified her, and she's a sticker on the shop. You guys have seen it. Let me do a little bit of self promo. There she is. Ta-da! She can be yours. The triple. She reminds me of like a triple. Trying to think if I might make her just look a little younger. Let me get the basic head shape down. Is it possible to make Yellowfang look younger? I feel like she just came out of the womb, like, looking old. I feel like she's quite sad in her Super Edition. She's not like... Is she ever described with having a scar on her face? Let me check. She has torn and ragged ears, patchy fur, battle scars caused. On the official website, she just has torn, broad, flattened. No. She has them in her icon. She has scars across her face, and then I always remember her from this picture where she's got scars right here. This picture is everything to me. Love this picture. Hey, Fusion. I'm very, very carefully constructing her. I mean, I guess I'll give her the scar. Maybe I won't give her these ones on the side. Torn and ragged ears. She technically gains it all prior to Into the Wild, so... A dilemma to be sure. Trying to think. Because I would prefer for her not to look exactly like all scars and everything. I think Silver Flame's in this picture. I'm pretty sure I added Silver Flame. She doesn't get hurt. Her quote-unquote power was when somebody else got hurt. She felt pain in that same area. She wasn't getting hurt in that same area. She was just feeling their pain or whatever. Some stupid thing. I don't even... Some unnecessary thing. Just kind of forgotten about. So Sage Whisker is telling her that because of this power, she would be more useful as a medicine cat. She gets taken out in battle too easily because she's feeling all of the wounds that everyone is receiving all at once, etc., etc. And so when Yellowfang finally goes, okay, fine, I'll be a medicine cat, Sage Whisker's like, okay, now it's time to learn how to control those powers. And I'm like, girl, you couldn't, like, have helped her control them before. You were just using her as a means for your own ends. And she, like, vaguely learns how to, like, numb herself to it or some bullcrap. I don't even remember. Basically, it's pointless. It's just an excuse to, like, try to figure out why she switched from being a warrior to a medicine cat, because they couldn't come up with any better reason other than to give her, like, empath powers. I'm gonna give her her scar. But I'm not gonna give her the side ones, and I think I'm gonna give her maybe this ear scar. But I don't think I'm gonna give her the other ones. Actually, I think I'm gonna give her this side, but I'm not gonna give her this side, because she can get that side fighting Fireheart, because for some reason Fireheart's always going for people's ears. Firepaw. Well, they already used that excuse mop with Mudfur. Good luck, Dweeb. I don't think I'm gonna add those side scars. I have to, like, channel my sister's cat when I draw Yellowfang, because he also has perpetual grumpy face. And then the ears. She's got a very simple design. But sometimes the simple designs are the ones that are easiest to mess up, in my experience. Add her ear cuts. think that's how I do it. Yeah. And then her little head tufts. Perfect. No, I just color her. Shrink it up, gradient it up, and interesting mustache. Why is this line art so small? Oh well. Alrighty, what does Yellow Paw look like? Okay, she doesn't have any scarring yet. Oh, I see what I did. She doesn't get her big old fuzzy brows. Well, why does Yellow Paw have no fuzzy brows? But she's got the fuzzy... Okay, Yellow Paw... Honestly, Yellowfang deserves like a whole new set of pictures, personally. Well, not really. I mean, I draw her exactly the same. I think she could just get another Yellow Paw picture. I haven't really changed her since Omen of the Stars days. I don't really know what I would update her to have. She's pretty fine. I feel like I haven't really... No, because she has... Yeah, she has that whole thing. I think that's when I drew that in probably like 2019, 2018. Yeah, and she's got that square. I think I just don't like this Yellow Paw picture. I would like to draw her standing and have like a standing picture eventually. Alrighty, and then I'll just add a little bit of eye shine. My Gmail storage is almost full. Yeah. Is it just me, or does everyone have like 23,000 unread emails in their inbox? Just me? Okay. Alrighty, Yellowfang. She will get Mom Shadow Clan picture. She will get the Shadow Clan one. Okay, I already themed her Shadow Clan. Definitely Shadow Clan. Friendly reminder, you should check your emails. I'm just bad at clearing them out after I check them. Alrighty, and she's next to Woolly Tail. I think he is kind of wide. Is he? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I mean, he's no wider than like Tiger Paw. Okay. Next. Did I delete? Oh, nuts. Didn't I have a tab open? Do the clan symbols behind him have different colors? Yes, they do. It's very subtle, but they do have different colors. Alrighty, let me randomly generate the next one. Goose Feather will be Crazy Old Man in this one. He's Crazy Old Man in Blue Star's Prophecy. Alrighty. Randomly generate. Who is next? 43 is Sage Whisker. 63 we just did, that's Yellow Fang. 10 is Dappletail. 13 is Fallowtail, another tail. 11, Dawn Stripe. All girls. Pick your poison. Dappletail will be young. Have I drawn her young at all? Is she Dappletail? Or she's one of the cats? Okay. Yeah, I have drawn her young. I believe her older version is in... I actually think she's the only elder that didn't actually make it onto the first arc poster, but she's in the second arc poster. Honestly, should have just gotten rid of Boulder for her or White Throat. We've got no one from these rows. No one from the top row either. What does she do in the second arc? She's the one that eats the poisoned rabbit. And, like, goes crazy. Who would you nix for Dappletail? I would probably just like not include White Throat or Boulder and just include Dappletail. The other person that you could probably nix from this poster with minimal repercussions, could probably nix like Barkface. Mudfur's not on here, so. But once again, Mudfur is in the next poster. I believe he's in the. Is he in the new Prophecy poster? I think he is. Hold on. Stars Clan, new Prophecy. I think he's in this one because he dies in this arc. Yeah, he's in this one. So Mudfur got on this one. Barkface did not get on this one. Dappletail's right here. I remember this one being pretty hard to fill. I think this poster, a lot of the character art in it feels a little off to me. I don't know why. I like Black Claw in this one. I think my favorite headshot on this poster might be... I mean, let's be real. Stone Tiller gets me every single time. And Smokey's like 50 head. He gets me. My favorite in this poster, I like Small Ear. Look at him. He just looks like I squish him like a stress ball. Okay. Dappletail it is. We are going to do all of ThunderClan before we even, like, do a single WindClan cat. No, we did Hawkheart. Okay, we've done a cat from each clan at least. I like his beady eyes too. There's a couple of cats I've drawn that have the beady eyes. I think he's the only one that got on a poster with them though. Let me actually reopen that new Prophecy one. I want to see what I ended up doing. I feel like I drew her like really long in this poster. Yeah, look, I drew her long. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna draw her perked up a little bit more. Hawkheart doesn't have a super edition. Okay, pick her up a little bit. She's quite round. Get a little bit of that eye shine going in there. I think I'm gonna have a hard time getting her face dimensions looking okay. Gonna have to do a little bit of chiseling probably. Just do a default. Because she's got a... Like, I definitely rounded her out. She's got that three tuft moon on the side of her. You like expand out her eyes are quite far apart actually. I don't want her to look tired. I just want her to look nice and kind. I don't remember quite what she does in the books. She is already older than like Speckletail and White Eye, or Specklepaw and White Paw, I believe, at the beginning of Blue Star's Prophecy. So I don't think she has too much of more than just a supporting role. That's not in this book, musical. Is she like her love interest? Let me double check. No, she is an apprentice at the beginning of Blue Star's Prophecy. I didn't remember if she was one. Okay. Honestly, I get Dappletail and Speckletail mixed up quite a bit in my mind. It's hard for me to keep them both separate. She's got a nice little petite mouth. I actually think I have Dappletail being mates with Sunstar in my headcanon family tree. Did I mess up their fates? Oopsies. Apple is like snoring very heavily on my bed right now. You guys can't hear it, but I can hear it like through my headphones. He is heavy snoring. I'll have to fix that. Eventually I'll go through chronological or alphabetical order down the entirety of all of Warrior Cat named things and cross-reference them in the magnum opus and make sure that they're 100% the way I want them to look and stuff like that. I think I've done it for most of the A-cats at this point. Well, not most of them, but like some of the A-cats. That's once I finish. I'm opening up the magnum opus now, and I'm just so intimidated by how far I've gotten and how far is left that like I'll just look at it and then close it immediately. I'm intimidated. I need to break out. I can break these cuffs. I'm gonna... Who is she next to on the tree? Dawnstripe and Crooked. Crooked is not wide. Dawnstripe, I believe, does have quite a wide head. Yeah. I'm gonna give her a little bit of shrinkage. Something like this. And then maybe... What's the magnum opus? You guys, I don't think you're ready for this. Are you sure you want to know what the magnum opus is? The forbidden knowledge. Hold on, I'm getting it up. So this is the magnum opus. This is my attempt to track the entirety of everything Warrior Cats ever chronologically, week by week. This is Maple Shade's Vengeance. I'm at Raging Storm right now. You know, I've got the Ancients down pat. The Ancient timeline is pretty much fine. I just need to like clean it up a little bit, add some random cats. This one goes all the way up to Sky Star's death. I have coded the clans in here. That's got each of the codes. And I have the Cloud Star whip. That's a Battles of the Clans thing. Then Cloud Star's Journey. And then Storm Clan's Folly will be in here. As well as the prologue of Sky Clan's Destiny is in here too. But the current timeline is the one that tracks the entirety of everything Warrior Cats ever, starting from Maple Shade's Vengeance into the current day and age. It does clan by clan. So in theory, I can go to Thunder and Shadow and I can be like, okay, I want to draw ThunderClan at this exact moment, and then I have everyone's exact ages and their ranks and what everything is happening in camp for that 1 week. That's what the magnum opus is. Anyway. I am in the process of possibly adding when certain cats are mentoring certain other cats into the timeline too. So I marked out that Outerfang was mentoring Thistlepaw for this specific amount of time. And I want to eventually clearly mark which cat is pregnant with which, or which cat is nursing which kits in the nursery, etc. It'll be done eventually. It's just a lot of work. I mean, I've done a lot of work for it, but it's still got so much work to go. And I feel like I want to fact check everything that I've done and like, I don't know. It's got a lot of work it needs happening. It came apart. The reason the magnum opus exists is because I was doing the 4 trees drawing during Dawn of the Clans, and I wanted to know exactly how old each cat was during the Path of Stars gathering that I was creating the poster for. And then it just kind of evolved. I also noticed discrepancies between the events timeline on the Warriors Wiki and what I was calculating on my own end. So I got tired of using the events timeline to plan out my family pictures. And I decided to just make my own. It's not stressful to do it. It's become an insanely big file though, so it's pretty laggy when I'm editing it nowadays. The Warriors Wiki is very well caught. It's very well kept. It's just that the events timeline prioritizes different things than I prioritize when I am like tracking the ages of cats and stuff like that. It will heavily prioritize when a book states that it's a certain season, even if it makes no absolute sense that it's that season. It also doesn't do it even month by month. It just does it by season, which isn't enough for me. When cats age like so quickly when they're younger. And it's also fun. I like doing it. I just put my wrist brace on and do it. Hey, Bowie. When a cat's expecting, yes. I make a cat pregnant 2 months before their babies are born. It's clearly marked in the file. Yes, we were talking about the magnum opus. Somebody asked about it. When somebody asks what the magnum opus is, I have to oblige. I need to name it something proper. Like the comprehensive timeline. The Nifty's comprehensive timeline of Warrior Cats. Edition 1. First edition. Sure. There might be more editions. Why not? It can be the first and only edition. I do have other... I would like to do a... See, this is also my issue. Now that I'm doing the timeline, like, the magnum opus has edits to it that I have personally made to keep my sanity from, like, overloading. However, sometimes I want a magnum opus that doesn't have any edits to it at all. Sometimes I want a magnum opus that has the edits, but they're clearly marked in a way where, man, if only I knew how to code a little bit better, and I could be like, I could have a little flick on and off switch of no edits. Nifty edits or something like that. I don't know, man. Anyway, I don't think you can do that on an Excel sheet. Well, it's not an Excel sheet. That's also my issue, is that it's not an Excel sheet. It's just on Google Sheets, which has less options for customization and, like, I don't know. But it's very carefully crafted. It doesn't have every single book in it yet, though. I don't even know if it has over half the books in it. It probably does. Maybe not. Hard to say. Okay, what does her... Okay, so it does just go up into a point. Yeah, no, you can ask if it was good. Agnolia's read it. So Agnolia's the resident mod that knows what the spoilers are. I've heard that people, it's a bit of a nothing burger, but it has some decent, like, character moments, and, like, some minor characters get some spotlight. And so people liked it for that. I have heard that in certain circles. That it is a bit of a nothing burger for, like, the major plot, but it's got some okay, like, character moments. Haven't even read The Apprentice Quest or The Elder's Quest. I mean, The Elder's Quest also was a bit of a nothing burger, so I don't blame you. I honestly think that sometimes the best way to read the main arcs of Warriors is to wait for 3 books. So, like, once Chasing Shadows comes out, just read Elder's Quest, Hidden Moon, and Chasing Shadows all together. Because I feel like the main arcs are kind of written 3 books at a time. Yeah, I completely understand. I remember heavily focusing... Well, I remembered the Broken Code coming out when I was rereading Warrior Cats for the design blog. I don't think I got caught up until The Place of No Stars had just released. That's how I did The Broken Code in the Starless Clan. Yeah. Warriors is written to have, like, a pretty climactic cliffhanger or, like, a release after the 3rd book, at the end of the 3rd book, so I feel like Omen of the Stars and Power 3 are the only 2 books that I don't think have a very strong end of their 3rd book. But that's because the end of Power of 3 feels like the end of the 3rd book. Does that make sense? It's just because it's just a wacky. Those are just wacky. I think I want... Yeah. Something like that. Your copy is out for delivery. Nice. I will check to see if mine got delivered yet after I put Dappletail in. Okay, she goes above Great Pool. And I need to... Where's my circle icon? There they are. There's the ThunderClan one. I might shrink her up a little bit more. Okay, let's get the next pull going. I didn't get an email that says my order had arrived, so... Yep, still out for delivery. Generate. Next headshot. Next headshot. 24 is Lion Paw. This is Lion Heart. 47 is Silver Kit. This is Silver Stream. 4 is a Brambleberry. And 49 is Sparrow. Brambleberry. I think my Brambleberry and my Dappletail are very similar, actually. No, but my Brambleberry, it's similar to my, like, Squirrel Star, I think. No, Squirrel Paw doesn't have... I don't know. Must see another kitten get drawn. How many kittens are in this poster? It might have the most amount of kittens. Maybe not. Let's see. So we have Misty Kit, Moss Kit, Stone Kit, and White Kit, and Silver Kit. Yeah, I think this one might have the most amount of kits in the poster than any. You found the answer? Well, are you gonna say it? 11? What do you mean, supposedly? Did you do it yourself, or did you just find it on Reddit or something? How updated is that? Does that include like Kestrel Wing, who just died like last month? I need some citations. How many have we done so far? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so we're almost done with 2 full rows. So you're telling me that you found it out, and then you say, "Oh wait, well I forgot Kestrel dies." So how am I supposed to trust you that you don't that you don't have other cats that have like escaped you? Did you remember that Flutter dies off screen under the paws of a Thunderpath? Did you remember that Shadowstar loses a life getting hit by a car? Did you remember that, well, Shrew-Paw gets hit by a car. What about Sunstar? Does he die underneath of a car, or does he die with dogs? I can't remember. Let me check. He's killed by a dog. Okay. Lives granted. 9 lives. Lost in battle, 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 sickness, sickness, dog. What about Skystar? Did you know that he lost a life under the paws of a Thunderpath? Under the paws of a monster? He got the dogs. Yeah, he did only get 8 lives. I think Tiger and Windstar only get 8 lives technically, because they use one of their lives to like resurrect. So I think Spiderwing has a cause of death, but it's just per clan, right? So it would only have the clan cats that had died by Thunderpath. I don't think it has like rogues and loners that die. Or like, what about Rain? Violet Dawn's ex-mate, Rain. He dies getting hit by a car, I believe. Yeah, he's killed on the Thunderpath. Alrighty, Brambleberry it is. I believe Fox dies. Okay. Spiderwing, we might have to do the Spiderwing quiz and then like calculate it up. I think Spiderwing should have a cause of death quiz. That's like all cats that have died from illness. All cats that have gotten under the thing. Instead of just having cause of death by clan. Brambleberry. I believe I animated her for Starkland shows, and I think I did some roughs of her and Crooked Star walking for someone. Give her like a really red nose. Hi, baby. Apple is getting resituated. She's got like circly eyes. They're higher than that. And she's got like really round eyes. And then she's got those upward turned. Wait, who's she next to? I always have to check who they're next to. I always forget to do that. She's next to Brightflower and Blue Star. Blue Star's super thin. Brightflower, I believe she's got some toughies. And then she's got very round ears. I think that's why I always think of like Squirrel Flight when I'm drawing her, because she's got the round ears that Squirrel Flight does. Got a very polite little mouth. But I don't know, maybe I feel like this is one of the cats that I feel like I didn't change her much from the 2013 design I did of her. And a lot of the 2013 designs that are just like revamped have a lot of like same face issues where I've reused aspects over and over. It gets frustrating. Apple, what are you doing? No. Uh-oh, Apple's on the desk again. You guys will have to apologize. I'm having a hard time seeing. Apple is right here. Apple. What you doing? Yeah? Did you just wake up from your nappies? Yeah? I feel like I'm fussing. Oh no. Apple, stop pressing the tab button. I feel like I'm fussing with her side tufts a lot, but I want them to feel a little bit more interesting, I feel like. What? I see you. Yes, you are just so cute. And I want her round button nose to just... I definitely want her to have the round button nose still. But I feel like it's her eyes that are throwing me off. What's up, girly? Apple. You know how I feel when you move the pen. I don't even know how her hair is supposed to work. Apple, you're moving stuff again. Ay, ay, ay. I need a PNG tuber, and when Apple comes on the desk, I need to switch it to be like a realistic PNG of just Apple. So that you guys can know when it's her time to stream. Okay, and then she has the two. She actually has two things. Do I draw her with the two? I feel like... I guess I do, but... like she just... I don't know, she's not... It's the roundness in her face. I feel like I want her eyes to be down further. Spotted leaf. Yeah. Spotted leaf has different hair than this. But the tufts definitely. She's basically just like RiverClan Spotted Leaf in my brain, though. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Bippy? What? Nope, go away. Oh my gosh. I have absolutely... I don't want to take her off the desk because she's old and she'll just get back on the desk. Right, Bippy? I still have that pic of Apple you sent me. Special enough to take up storage space. I definitely have a lot of storage space dedicated to Apple. Apple. I don't think Spotted Leaf is in this poster, is she? No. I don't think her and Brambleberry would ever be on screen together, because I don't think that is Brambleberry still alive when Spotted Paw starts training? Interesting. I guess I literally could look it up right now in the Magnum Opus. Apple! Apple! She's knocking everything over. Well, we technically don't know exactly when Brambleberry dies, is the thing. She's dead by... Is she dead by Leopard Star's honor, like by the time Leopard Kit is born? I don't think she is. No, because he becomes a medicine cat, so I don't know. Apple! Trying to eat my oranges. They go to the same barber. I had the same issue with Dappled Pelt. For some reason, the River Clan medicine cats to me just are recolors of other medicine cats or other members, other clan cats. Like, Dappled Pelt just was a recolor of Squirrel Star. What are you doing, girlie? Oh my god. She finally got down. Didn't Squirrel? I never really called her Squirrel. But I do call her Squirrel. Usually if I shorten her name, I just call her Squirrel. Okay, I ever called her Squilf. Maybe I did. I could be wrong. See, I don't like that. I don't like the bottom. I like that better, I guess. I don't think I don't know, man. I don't want to change her, really. I'm aware that she doesn't have much of a personality of her own. She's kind of a mishmash of other designs. But in my mind, I don't know how I would want to change her. So I'm just going to keep her a mishmash of other people's designs. Not other people's, other design. And then get her eyes a different color. Why does she get the privilege of having different colored line art? Brambleberry? I wonder if I give her... Does it say in the books that she has like a very bright red nose? Is that why I give it to her, or do I just give it to her because I'm like an insano person? Because I think I also Leaf Pool has like colored line art on her nose for no particular reason. She has a strikingly pink nose. Okay, there you go. That's why. You're like Bramble. I remember. So she's very nice to Crooked Kit at the beginning. Then she gets a vision and she sees Crooked Paul training in the dark forest. And she kind of turns her back on him because she's too scared to like talk about it like a proper adult would. Because she's the one that's like, oh, I don't believe he should be deputy. I'm just nervous. blah, blah, blah. And she doesn't actually say why. She just suddenly turns her back against him until the leadership ceremony. And then Crooked Jaw is like, yo, what did you, like, see back then that made you just, like, completely lose faith in me? Yeah, I didn't mean to make it seem like she, like, is completely rude to him after that, but she definitely is, like, hiding something from him, and he can clearly see it, and he's very frustrated. And when she finally comes out and says what she's been hiding, he's like, you should have just, like, talked to me. And she's like, oh, well, probably. Yeah. She'd just be vague tweeting him. Oh, you're so cute. Girl be kind of looking like Dark Tail, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. You're done. And you get the River Clan. So we've done a River Clan, we've done a Thunder Clan, we've done a Shadow Clan. So we need to do a Wind Clan to fulfill the prophecy today. Okay. Get the poster going. Next pool. Number 10 was Dappletail. We already did her. 22 is Jake. 13 is Fellowtail. Biddy 1 is... We already did Fiddy 1. We already did 10. Stop giving me the same numbers. Challenge. Maple Shade is 25. And number 9 is Cricket Star. We can't do protagonist. We already did Yellowfang today. Rowan Berry. Okay. We vote whatever Wind Clan cat comes up. I don't think there was one in this one, right? Jake, Fellowtail, Maple Shade. Do we have any Star Clan cats in this other than... I think we only have Maple Shade. It's the only one that's like a dead cat in this poster. I think everyone else is alive. Yeah, Maple Shade is the only one that'll have like... a dark forest moment. Arriving today. Still out for delivery. Giving my friend the first book. Good luck. I tried to get, when I worked at the UPS store, I tried to get one of my coworkers to read the books, and I gave her the first book, and I think she got like halfway through. Never asked for another book. Let me turn off the guidelines and see how they're looking. It's hard to tell if somebody's looking too big or too small. See, I think Stonepelt might be able to shrink a little bit, but he's next to Stonekit and Stormtail, and I don't think either of those two are very wide boys. Well, Stonekit's obviously won't be, he's a kid. But Stormtail, I believe, is pretty sleek. He's not... He's got Blue Star shape. Well, Hawkheart had to be skinny because his ears are so tall. Swift Breeze, Stonepelt might be able to be shrunk just a tad. We'll see how Thistleclaw fits in with Threshpelt. Alrighty, extras on. How many leaders are in this poster? 1, 2, I think there should only be like 8, 9. Blue Star, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Threshpelt's a lost cause. Alrighty, Jake time. It's Jake time. That is not our Jake. Oh man, I'm on my second cup of coffee and I feel like I'm so tired. The daylight saving time really hit me this year. Jake is much easier to draw than Brambleberry for me. He's just round. He's just around. Hey Q. Welcome in. Fat Firestar. If I knew the fat Garfield lasagna meme, I would quote it right now. I do not know it though. Garfield, you fat cat. That's all I know. Jake, you fat cat. Look, he's also got the colored... It's also got the colored... I must have gone through a phase where I was doing, like, colored noses on the blog or something. Brambleberry can keep her since she has a strikingly pink nose, but Jake, you're not getting it. Garfield, you fat cat. Why are you so big and fat? Jake, you fat cat. Why are you so big and fat? How did I draw? Open the Prophecies Begins one, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that I just put the... Where's Smudge? Okay. Yes. I thought I just put the collar with, like, no neck. Jake's in 2 of the Super Editions. He doubly belongs to be here. He is bold. He's bold, and brash. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food out of hot eat the food? Just gonna give him 2 toughs. I think my Jake design is in Starkland Chosen, isn't he? For a map. I mean, he's pretty much just Fat Firestar. Let's be real here. My boy is Fat Firestar. He's got, like, chunkier eyebrows, too. And he doesn't have the little heart. Firestar has the heart, the upside-down heart on his forehead. And he has dimples. Very important to add the dimples. I like drawing kitty pets. Kitty pets and elders are my favorite. Old cats and kitty pets are my favorite to draw for the blog, by the way. Who's Jake next to? Leopardfoot? Okay, he's got no one to his side. Leopardfoot's kind of wide, I think. Oh well. Jake is honestly, more people look at him than they would looking at Leopardfoot, so. What do you call a cat with no legs? A caterpillar. I would say that's an 8 out of 10 dad joke. Good job. That one is cute. I like that one. Might steal. Aw, thanks, Phoenix. Just takes practice. Design blog has been going for over 10 years now. Its 10-year anniversary was back in 2023. I started it in 2013. So I've had a lot of chances to perfect how I see the characters. Jake the Hungry Caterpillar. I loved that book when I was a kid. I think I'm going to... Honestly, I think his eyes are just too big, but I don't care. Okay, Q. I'm putting you, since you're a regular, I'm only putting you in timeout for 1 minute, but I told you on Sunday, and I told you that it's in the thumbnail, and it's in the pin message that there was going to be no spoilers today. And that's my only... You're only getting 1 minute because you're a regular. But if you do something like that again, it's going to be for the full 24 hours. Spoilers happened, Bowie. I know, Agnolia. I'm sorry you're the only mod here today. Cute. It's for like every book that comes out today. This is the no spoiler stream. I told you on Sunday. I quite hate repeating myself. I've been telling everyone since last Tuesday's stream, which I know you've been to every single stream lately, Q, that there will be no spoilers this stream. I don't want to hear negative vibes, Potato. This is a Warrior Cat stream, where a lot of us are quite excited to read the new book. So you're kind of in probably the minority right now of just being like a Debbie Downer. Okay, he's got the eyes, he's got the collar. I'm not angry, I'm telling you guys exactly what you guys need to hear. It's not my fault. It's my stream. I'm the one that has to be here for 6 hours, so I'm gonna try to keep the vibe how I want it for 6 hours. No one has to watch. I only get frustrated when I feel like I've been repeating myself constantly. That is when I get frustrated the most. I hate repeating myself. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. And I completely understand people that come in here. Like, I don't remember ever seeing Potato in here. So I'm not frustrated with them. I'm just saying, like, hey, a lot of regulars in here are really excited about the new releases, and it's not really a chat that I don't know. I'm just telling them how it is. Trying to get this to look correct. Oh, you got steak for your birthday. I'm glad, Agnolia. I hope it was good. Wait. The steak was mid? Now, that's not good. It was mid? How dare. Oh, goodness gracious. Why can't I draw today? Everything's taking a little bit longer than it usually does today. Hey, Rin. The new writing team, there's a lot of disconnect. I don't know. I honestly think both teams now have had the same amount of like mid-series and good series. In fact, I would argue that the new team writes better main arc lines than Vicky did on her own. Because Vicky gave us New Prophecy Power of 3, and Omen of the Stars was the only one that I think people are like kind of satisfied with how it ended. I think the new team can write better arcs. I'm not gonna lie. More satisfying arcs. I think that Vicky, Kate, and Cherith, when they were brainstorming, they do better minor characters and world building. But I think the team nowadays makes better cohesive, like, mainline plots, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that the new team is better with everything, but I'm gonna give them credit where credit is due. Like, Dawn of the Clans, The Broken Code, and A Starless Clan are all pretty solid arcs in my opinion. And I honestly think that the world building in The Broken Code was okay. How it expanded upon the Dark Forest, and it added the Border Guardian, and it kind of expanded upon like the spirit realm. I honestly think that if Changing Skies does take us to a new territory, there would be more room for the team to like world build and try that out. And like I said, right now I'm playing a little bit of devil's advocate. I'm aware that the newer arcs of Warriors, they're all cash grabs. I mean, technically speaking, every single arc after the first arc is a cash grab from HarperCollins. They're the ones that just like, oh, he needs his. But I had a good time reading A Starless Clan and The Broken Code. And I'm not gonna like... I honestly really like the main characters that the new team usually comes up with. The only one that I don't particularly enjoy is Violet Shine. But that's because I feel like she's underused in the last half of Vision of Shadows. So I think that it's just kind of, I don't know. I think the new team has strengths. A Starless Clan got me back into the modern books. Yeah. Well, there's also... There are world-building things that the new team has introduced. That's interesting. I personally really like the Guardian Cats. I really like Warrior Clan. I really like the Cats of the Park. I like the meditating that they've introduced into River Clan. All of those were introduced by the new team. Because Dawn of the Clans, the only book that Dawn of the Clans that Vicky helped write was The Sun Trail. The sisters are fine. I don't really particularly care for them, but I just feel like the book that they were introduced in was pretty weak. So I'll give the team credit where credit is due. When they try to introduce new world building stuff into, they just drip feed it. Unlike Vicky, who, when she introduced something new into the world, it was a huge major plot device. I mean, they've been doing that because they introduced the Wildcats and it's been used in 2 super editions now. And then they introduced the sisters, who have been in 2 super editions and an entire main arc now. But I'll give them credit. Some of their stuff feels very, like, fanficky, but it's still compelling to read. Like, Warriors Clan is very fanficky. I mean, the entire point of Warriors Clan is to be like, all of the fan clans that exist could be real clans. But I really like the concept of Warrior Clan. And it's fun to read, and it was a new, fresh idea. 2 books a year? They used to come out with 3 books a year. They used to do 3 books every year. Back when it was Vicky, Cherith, and Kate. I genuinely don't think... I do think that the books would probably... I don't know. They've always had a rush schedule. All of Arc 1 was released within 2 years. No, Vicky didn't die. She just retired. What? I don't think any of the 3 original authors have died yet. They're all, like, super old. I mean, I'm still somebody that thinks that the first arc is the best, but honestly, I think Dawn of the Clans is the second best arc, and it was created by the new team. So I'm going to give them credit where credit is due. They can create a new team. They can create new lore. They can create new minor characters that are compelling and stuff. I think that they're just torn down because Dawn of the Clans didn't sell very well, even though it has the most, like, compelling minor characters that the new team has written. So they're forced to go back to the current timeline, which has so many cats alive at this point that there's no feasible way for them to create that, like, a substantial amount of, like, minor character moments. Because there's just so many characters and they have to focus on every single clan. And they're just so interconnected now that I feel like they've just written themselves into a hole. Because people notice that even in Dawn of the Clans. In Dawn of the Clans, at the first part of Dawn of the Clans, when the cast is still very small and, like, compressed. Minor characters really stand out a lot more than like towards the end with Path of Stars, when all the Slash group characters come back into the picture, and then like the clans just start to get so massive that you don't even really remember a lot of them. I don't know. I'm somebody that is like tired of producing content that's just for the first 4 arcs. Now, like, I've been in the fandom for so long that redrawing J-Feather for like the 50th millionth time, I'm just like, oh, I'm so tired. So I choose to pick good, positive things about the newer books that I can latch onto and that I can, like, chew on. That keeps me interested in the series and stuff like that. I'm just an optimist. I try to be, at least. When Evil Jessica is around, she's not as much of an optimist, but we try to cage Evil Jessica as much as we can. Stop looking at me with those dead eyes, dude. You need, like... You're throwing me off. I understand that I'm also in the minority, though, that most people just interact with Warrior Cats from the first 4 arcs, and that's fine. That is fine. I'm here to create content for any, like, I create content for the entire series. I try not to play favorites. I try to give every single book their own special kind of love. Except for Mothlight's Vision. Well, no, even Mothlight's Vision has its own print. I'm making the Mothlight's Vision print. See? Jake! Baby. Sorry for my rant. And I was not mad at anybody in particular while I was ranting, I promise. For my favorite scenes, I want to. I know what scene I will pick for Fire and Ice. I want to pick the scene where Cloud Kit escapes from camp and he, like, catches a shrew, and it's, like, the cutest scene ever. I love that scene so much. But I do want to do that. Where's my kitty pet one? There he is. The boy. What would be my favorite scene in Mothlight's Vision? My favorite scene in my favorite scene in Mothlight's Vision is the scene where Rocky eats too much catnip. That's my favorite scene in Mothlight's Vision. When Mothlight dies. Most of my favorite scene from each book illustrations are going to be like silly scenes, though. I think people would understand. The trial is over. Book acquired. I'm getting live tweets from my friend who just acquired Hidden Moon. My favorite scene in Tall Star's Revenge is when Jake's explaining to Tall Tale about his two legs and how he has a horrible accent and all that stuff. I love when Jake is just like they're inside the room and he's like explaining. It's such a cute book. Alrighty, next. The Darkest Hour, my favorite scene is Firestar's 9 Lives, though, so that one would be epic. Epic. Next, headshot. One is Adderfang. $61 is Willow Breeze. Did we do Willow Breeze? No. Someone else won the pool. Oh yeah, she was on the Yellowfang pool. 35 is Puppy Dawn. And 60 is White Kit. Who is Storm? Spotted Fur. Power 3 is boring. I think that's a pretty common thought. Man, my books are still not here. Disappointed! Poppy Dawn Sweep, Gibby White Kit. Adderfang and White Kit are neck and neck. What's Poppy Dawn look like? Dead. Dark Path Chosen, anyone? White Storm. I don't think I've ever drawn White Storm as a kit. White Storm's a character that I've had immense difficulties designing. Like, I have never been satisfied with a single White Storm. Was way older than Moth. No, he's about the same age. It states in, I believe in A Forest Divided, when he shows up in camp, it states that he's about the same age as Dust and Moth. Like, he's only older maybe by like 3 or 4 months. Yeah. $60 viewers. Man, people flocked to see Jake get drawn. Who was my first favorite Warriors character? My first favorite was probably Gray Stripe, I would say, and then like Squirrel Paw and Jay Feather. And my favorite right now, I don't really have like one that's a lot. I mean, I like Clear Sky and Grey Wing. They kind of like rotate together though. Like I can't just have a Grey Wing and just have a Clear Sky. They're kind of like a yin yang in my brain. He has more responsibilities than her. So does Dust Muzzle. Like, that's literally, like, Dust Muzzle has more responsibilities than Moth Light. That's, like, her whole, like... My Dookie. No, why would you call him that? Alrighty, we'll do White Kit. What does he look like in the poster? Okay, I changed him a little bit. Just a little bit. But I have a favorites tag on the design blog that has a lot of my, like, favorite characters in it. I'm kind of a normie. I usually like pretty major characters. I think the most minor character that I have to like Pepe Sylvia explain with my like red string on the walls and stuff like that is Strikestone. I need to like make a short on my channel of why I like the Strikestone rant. The Pepe Sylvia. Hear me out. And big old ears. Me with Berry Nose. Well, Berry Nose is a pretty, like, hated character. I feel like most people can't stand him. He's so tragic. Doesn't, like, Tawny Pelt murk him or something? I'm not laughing at you. See, this is why I try not to play favorites, and I try to include as many cats as I can, like minor characters, into posters and stuff, because there are people out there that have, like, fan favorites that no one really, like, cares about or anything like that. So I try to include them for those people. Wait, does she really do that, Agnolia? I give him big wet boba eyes. Kinda, sorta? Oh my gosh. I just remember her, like, accidentally killing him. I swear it was on purpose. It was on purpose. Oh, Toddy Bell. What happened to rule whatever a warrior does not need to kill? Tawny Belt, probably. Yeah, he dies in Broken Code. He dies in the same battle that Strikestone dies in. I'll never forgive you, Rose Petal. It's definitely, like, your mileage may vary, Evie. I personally had a really fun time getting caught back up in 2020. And I stopped reading after Dawn of the Clans. But Warrior Cats is very much like a nostalgic turn off my brain. As long as the cats are still doing like silly cat things and like drama is happening and I'm like mildly amused, I will continue reading it. My standards for Warrior Cats is very, very low compared to other people's. And I will put up with a lot of BS and keep reading it. But I've had a fun time. I've stayed caught up since 2021. And it's been fun. Rose Petal and Strikestone killing each other goes hard. I remember watching a PMV, a Strikestone PMV, where that was like a whole moment with Rose Petal and Strikestone. Dude. Lovers? It's given like Jackdaw's Cry, Falling Feather. Yeah, it still, in my opinion, it still keeps the Warrior Cat silly vibes. There's some really funny moments in pretty much all the recent books. Like, there's a moment where a cat steals somebody's underwear out of their tent when they're camping. There's a moment where cats get caught up by an escalator. There's a moment where a cat runs across a covered pool and falls into the pool and they're like freaking out. You know, stuff like that. There's a moment where a cat steals an entire rotisserie chicken off of somebody's like booth at a fair. You can find them pretty easy online if you just want to like read them with no... But I don't know. I mean, I've had fun. I mean, I completely forgot that in Bramblestar Storm, they literally make like rafts out of rugs when they're like saving the kitty pets. They like they like float over the water with like rug rafts. Rugrats? Crazy. Some of my favorite moments in Warrior Cats is when they're interacting with like human things. I like cats being cats. Yeah, the 9 lives River Star thing was really fun. There's like a lot of cute, interesting moments for me. I feel like I am pretty satisfied when I'm reading Warrior Cats. White Kit looks so pathetic. This is the moment where Bluefur has to, like, tell him what happened to his mom. That's, like, the moment I remember the most in the book. It's, like, that moment in particular. Sunlit Ice, anyone? Hey, Amber. I saw you acquired the book. Congrats. They interact with like a TV screen, like a plasma TV in one of the newer books. Crazy. It's so tiny. They shelved it. Did they shelve it in like the new releases? My favorite part about Stormplant's Folly is that the peoples whose house they stayed in did not learn and still forgot to lock their house up the next year. Can you believe that? That's actually probably one of the most unrealistic things I've ever experienced in Warrior Cats. I always keep my eye out. Oh yeah, okay. It's been a while since I walked into a Barnes & Noble and picked up a Warrior Cat book. I think the last one I got at Barnes & Noble, and I did get it early, was Thunder. And oh boy, was that a good book to get early. Such a solid book. For Warrior Cats. I feel like I don't need to say like, oh well, it's a solid book for Warrior Cats. We all know. We all know that it's still a Warrior Cat book, but it was a fun read. I don't like having to wait for delivery. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm still waiting on mine to get delivered. It is cheaper for me, usually Nightmare, but I also get cash back, too, if I order it from Amazon, so that's usually why I do it. Also, Warrior Cat books usually come out on the day that I'm streaming, so I can't really go to I guess I could have gone to Barnes & Noble before stream, but that's like an hour drive, and I don't know, it's just not worth it, man. The process of said drive. Oh, yeah. I think my issue is where my Barnes & Noble is. There's nothing really else that I can do to, like, make a day of it. Like, there's no other store there. Look at him. Oh my god. You got Starbucks? Okay, yeah. Alright, how many have we done today? We did Yellowfang, Dappletail, Brambleberry, Jake, Whitetail. Or White Kit, sorry. 2, 4, 5. He's so tiny. He's a little bit bigger than Misty Kit. Okay, I got... We'll see. I'm not enough of a collector to buy it. Fair enough. It is like a 40... It is like a 38... How much was it? It was like an insane, like a $28 book. Hardcover? No, it was a $20 book. It's 20% off on Amazon, though, so... Okay, my books were delivered. So I'm going to randomly generate and make a pool, and then I'm going to go get the books and also do a stand-up and stretch and refill... Well, I guess I'll refill my water because my coffee is pretty much done, and I think I've finished the pot. Random generator 27 is Moonflower. Oh, so fancy, Moonflower. 58 is Thrush Pelt, we already did. 45 is Shell Heart. 37 is a Rainflower. Oh, Shell Heart and Rainflower in the same quiz, or in the same pool. And then 30 is Night Pelt. There we go. I'll be right back. I have returned. I have the water and I have the books. On my design blog. Hey, Caffini. Wait, who is this? Oh, this is Telia. So, what? Wait. Oh man, this is gonna stress me out. Oh, jeez. We've got the books. The furry gold-rimmed. It's just as weird looking in the final edition as it is on. Like, what? Who decided this? Who decided to put this gold-rimmed fur edge thing? So weird. The underneath the dust jacket, it's actually quite cute underneath the dust jacket though. Like, I personally think that without the dust jacket it looks a lot better. It's very cute. It almost looks like they stole what the cover book looks like. Do you guys have the where is that? Where's my cover edition? They kind of like stole how Harrier Tail did the cover Zine. It looks almost exactly the same. Do you guys notice that? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture. 1 second. Okay, it doesn't look the same. But it kind of does. Okay, can you... Okay, hold on. I'm taking a picture of this crap. This won't be a bad picture, but... Hold on, I'm sending this. I'm sending this to you, Amber. That is my SpongeBob 3000 piece. Shoot, how do I... I feel like an absolute boomer. Look at this crap. Okay. Now I'll send it to you guys. Look at this. You can't tell me they weren't inspired by what that one looks like. Look at it. It's the same green. It's the same green, the same gold. It's got the border. Can I copy your homework, but make it so that it's not as obvious? The left one is fan-made. I don't know. I think that looks really pretty. I think that this is one of the nicest covers that we've had in a while. I mean, it's literally just gold rimmed. This is definitely one of the nicest covers that I've seen them do in a while. You did Thunder in the Zine? Oh, I love that Zine so much. Obviously, I mean, like, immediately I was like, oh, that's the same. I thought it was the same because I love that. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at Thunder right now. I love this Zine. This is probably my favorite Zine ever. It's so good. Mothlight's visions in it. Tall Stars Revenge. Wait, where's Thunder? Windstar. Thunder. Oh, I like the Thunder one. Oh, I like it so much. You could read that in public? No, see, but that's what I like about the underneath the covers of the hard ones, is that if you read it in public, it looks like a regular book. And so no one asks you if you're reading Warriors. This is pretty unconspicuous, or not. This is pretty conspicuously Warrior Cats. Anyway. Impulse. Moonflower. Is conspicuously? I feel like that's probably not a word. But it sounds like a word. Therefore, I've created a word. Moonflower. I know. We're gonna finish ThunderClan before we even do a single WindClan cat. We've only done Hawkheart. Well, inconspicuous is a word, but I don't know if conspicuous is. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Conspicuous. Yeah, conspicuous. Standing out so as to be clearly visible. So it is a word. I think inconspicuous is just more common. No Rainflower? Unfortunately, I feel like Rainflower, Shrewclaw, Thistleclaw, Stormtail, they're going to be some of the last cats we draw. Dude, the design, the cover design is super goated. I am so sad that I never know when Werecat Zines are happening because I have no idea how people... how do you figure out when a Zine is happening? The only time I've ever been in a Zine is when my friend hosts it. And I get asked to join because I'm like, I don't know how to find them. Twitter? I don't like Twitter. Because I have an idea for hosting a Zine. I have an idea for Zine host. For every single book. My concept is, hosting a Zine, and then everyone that's in it gets assigned a single chapter in a book, and they have to draw an illustration based on that chapter. And so you'd have 25 illustrations. I feel like that would be fun. And you could technically do it with every book. But I have no idea how to host a Zine. Maybe I should, reach out to Harrier Tail and ask if they would be willing to do a hosting Zine boot camp for me. That one Path of Stars chapter? I don't know. Do Zine hosters usually have a chapter? Or don't the design hosts usually like make the cover and stuff, right? Hosts can participate? It's up to the host. Someone applies to do the cover. Oh, see, I didn't know that. See, this is I've never hosted a design, so in my mind it would be like, oh, the host does the cover or something like that. I don't know. Gee, I want her to have like thicker. You've been a co-host? I feel like I would probably want a co-host for sure. Managing artists and coordinating social media posts. Okay, interesting. How long is like the deadline for Zine? If you get into one, how long is the deadline usually to create your piece? Is it... Usually like a couple months. Okay. I never get used to the Zine. I've always just called it Zine. I understand that it's probably more widely accepted to be called a zine because it's short for magazine. But I didn't know that when I first heard the word Zine. And when I just read Zine, it looks like it's pronounced with a hard I. So I've just always pronounced it Zine. %, 50%, one check-in per month. Okay. Interesting. Very fair. The Zine pronunciation feels like its own word. When I hear zine, it sounds like it's clearly like the shortening of magazine. So it feels like, I don't know. Zine feels like its own word. A complete word. But if people call it a zine and if people call it a zine, I know. It's like a tomato thing. I know that's what they're talking about. Also, don't take pronunciation advice from somebody from Ohio. You guys be getting up on me for how I pronounce chimera, so... And it also took me a very long time to pronounce epitome correctly. Definitely was one of those people saying epitome for the longest amount of time. Her eyes need to be... They need to look kind and not tired. An apprentice sign? Yeah. That'd be cute. Persepho when I was talking about Persephone. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get too embarrassed about mispronouncing things. I think everyone does it, and it happens a lot to me if I have I have read the word more than I have heard it in dialogue. So, like, you're not gonna hear the word Persephone a lot in dialogue, so I don't know. Everyone has a few words that they don't pronounce the standard way. In my opinion, as somebody that's taken a couple linguistics classes, language is fluid, and as long as you're being understood, you're pronouncing it correctly. Vase. Yeah, vase, vase. It's also a name from an... I tried to pronounce it. It's caffeiniol. Caffeiniol. Telia. I'm probably going to be saying Telia. I'll try not to. I still don't know how to pronounce Jatoiba. I'm pretty sure that vase versus vase is a dialect thing. I'm pretty sure you say vase if, like, in more British English. Why the handle change all of a sudden? Can I ask? Like, you're pretty well established on the internet. That's it? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I just want to pronounce it caffeine, y'all. Me with my coffee in my hand, caffeine, y'all. Viola. A viola. Viola. Et viola. I make it... Although, let's be real. If I had to mispronounce a particular language, I'm mispronouncing French. Sorry if any French in chat. The quiz brain fully taking over. How many ThunderClan apprentices in order of apprenticeship I could name while going to bed? C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Yo, hey bro, Espanol. I lost track of Apprentice Order around Omen of the Stars, but AVOS is where I really completely lost track. Yeah. Basically, after A Vision of Shadows, or like during A Vision of Shadows / Bramblestar Storm and stuff, just pick Rose Petal for the majority of them. That's your hint, because she's like trained like 7 apprentices. Or something insane. Mispronouncing words is strangely entertaining. I agree with this. And then also, I get this like stubborn urge to keep mispronouncing words when people tell me that I'm mispronouncing them. Very childish, I'm aware of this, but I hate being told what to do. Alrighty, and then color in her markings. My moonflower? I wonder if she had a flower. She might have had a flower in the old picture. Hold on, let me check. No. Free Shavakadu. Okay. How do I pronounce time? But I do flip-flop between herbs and herbs. I'm aware you're supposed to say herbs. Drop in the H. But my body always wants to go herbs. Like Herbert. See, I don't like this shape. I need to smooth out her shape a little bit. Herbert. You're supposed to drop the H, yes. Herbs is... It's like heir. Hair. Like the heir to a throne. You're supposed to drop the H. Do I drop the H? Heck no, I say hair. We'd be having luxurious locks in here. Oh, I need to change the music. Why has everyone got freckles in the prequels? Can you tell I like adding freckles to characters? Ay, ay, ay. Yanete. The frequels. The freckles. How locals pronounce Toronto? Toronto. The original dead mom. None of them inherited her golden eyes. Moonflower down on the farm. Where is she? Next to Misty Kit. And she gets the ThunderClan logo. There it is. Hey, Viper. Alrighty, next kitty. We've got, that was number 6 today. $56 is, we can't do Tall Star. We've done a main character today. Who is next? Okay. 26 is, we've Misty K, we've already done. 18, Hailstar. 40, Rosetail. Y'all are gonna pick Rosetail again. We're gonna get all of the snow fur. Oh my god. There are just too many ThunderClan cats on this poster. Sandgorse. Okay. Well, no one's gonna pick Sandgorse, even though he would complete the trifecta of us all doing WindClan, of doing one single cat today. Bye, Darkleaf. Oh, for Sandgorse. You guys hate Sandgorse. You guys are just giving him pity votes. What the heck? Look, Swift Breeze and Sweet Paw look exactly the same. Do you guys see the top of Sweet Paw and the top of Swift Breeze right here? Look at this. They look like the same cat. Ridiculous. Time for a redesign. They look very different afterward. Literally just like the having tufts and then having the white and the darker other ear. If we do Sandgorse, he'll be the, well, Snowfur would also. I like how no one's picking Hailstar. Oh, shoot, that's YouTube. Go away. Sandgorse. What's he look like? My dude has a mustache. He did nothing! Okay, we got 49 people here, 37 votes. Sorry, Hailstar, I literally don't even remember which clan you were. That's brutal. Brutal, Amber, brutal. Hailstar getting wringed out to dry. Okay, Sandgorse it is. The dad that dies. First we had the mom that dies. Now we have the dad that dies. You don't think about him? There aren't that many clans though, you know? I know, I rigged the pool. I apologize. Pull rigger. That's from Ghost Stories. He's got a thick nose. Heather Star with Tail Star. Oh, yeah. They do both start with H, don't they? He's showing off his digging skills. That's what he's doing in this picture. Tail Step and Heather Step. That is true. That is true. They're both steps as well. I legitimately feel like they could have handled Sandgor's and Tall Tale's, like, relationship a lot better in the book. Like, I feel like we could have had this, like, moment of Sandgor's, like, coming to the understanding. Like, he has it in StarClan when he's, like, giving the life and stuff like that. But I feel like that would have been a really nice moment to, like, for Sandgor's to warm up and have that moment and then have him die. Because that's the one, I think that's the weakest part of the book, is that Tall Tale doesn't really have a great relationship with his dad. And I feel like when he dies prematurely, Tall Tale is, or Tall Paul is more pissed that he never has a chance to prove to his dad that he wanted, like, he was better suited to be a Moor runner and all that stuff. And instead, he, like, just decides that he wants to be a tunneler all of a sudden. I don't know, man. His mustache reaches, like, all the way up. Actually, I feel like his eyes need to be shrunk. Excuse me. And then his eyes kind of go up. Yeah, I definitely understand. Like, he definitely, when his father passes away suddenly, and then he's like, I want to dig, and I want to remember him, and I definitely feel like, honestly, it is really sad, Tall Paw's reaction to when his father passes away. We don't get a lot of... He is not looking right. I'm gonna have to think about this really hard. I don't know. Honestly, his relationship with his father never... This is gonna sound weird. And I'm not exactly sure why, but I never saw it as abusive as, like, Rainflower's relationship with Crooked Kit is. I kind of saw it as this is his only son. It's very common for parents to kind of try to share what they love to do with their kid before their kid really, like, I don't know. I understood. I think it's also like the tunnelers in WindClan at the time were looked down upon. Like, they weren't... None of their stuff was told to other clans. It was a very secretive thing. There was, like, not as many of them as there was more runners. I don't know. I feel like he dies too quickly for him to, like, see how his son evolves into his own person, if that makes sense. I feel like that would have been... I don't know. I guess we've had that before in Warrior Cats, though. Yeah, it does feel... yeah, I mean, the way that he reacts is immature. I agree with that. I'm trying to figure out why he just doesn't... I think it's because Tallstar has a very positive expression of him. And, like, he grows to be his own person. And he does give him a life where he's, like... I don't know. It's probably why I feel like... Well, if Tallstar is okay with how he treated him and is, like, happy to see him and stuff like that, then... Whatever, man. Yeah, it's just garden variety bad parenting. I agree with that. I suppose. Yeah, that is a... See, Tallstar's Revenge has some really mean... And it's not just Sandgorse that does that. It's Screwpaw as well. Everyone is just strangely mean to Tallpaw for some reason. That... And it's baffling. But yes, I do remember that line. That is a very... not fun line. And Tallpaw is just so young that he can't even explain to his dad why he wants to be a Moor runner instead. He doesn't have the words for it. But then at the same time, he does have, like, that desire to want to impress his dad. And I don't know, man. Yeah, I feel like Sandgorse... I don't know. I feel like... Dude, what if Sandgorse and Heather Star were like they grew up as apprentices together, or they've always had, like, it's like a Thornclaw fire or a Dustpelt Firestar thing, you know? Like, What if Leaf Storm, one of the cats that died in the tunneling accident before Telstar's Revenge, was like Heather Star's litter mate? Or, I don't know. It's an interesting exploration. Yeah. I always considered Palebird and Sandgorse to be pretty young parents, even though he's got like a freaking bushel of... He's got a sandy gorse on his face. The bushy mustache. I mean, Palebird's young enough that she just has, like, she has another litter of kits, so... Let's be clear here. I don't feel a certain type of way towards Sandgorse. He's just, so I don't, like, I'm not trying to defend him or anything. I'm just like, he personally never bothered me that much. I think it's because Shrewclaw is right there, and he's just so much more aggravating to me as a character that I kind of latch on to hating him more than Sandgorse. But everyone is just a little bit mean-spirited in Telstar's Revenge, for sure. Yeah, I feel you, Bowie. I feel you, Bowie. I definitely forgot that that line existed. The one where he's like, stupid apprentice. I feel like it's fine for him to want to show Toolkit how to tunnel, like, at the very beginning of the books. And, like, him being like, look, I'm tunneling. And then, like, he gets scared and stuff like that. And for his dad to... I don't know. And it's crazy because the idea that... It's been kind of an idea that, for some reason in WindClan during the Tunneler and Moorrunner, it was up to the parents and the leaders, kind of like in the tribe, that decide who's going to be a Tunneler and who's going to be a Moorrunner. So that's crazy that WindClan had, like, basically a set path like that. Isn't that not strange? That's, like, very interesting to think about. Like, I feel like it would make more sense if a cat got tunnel training and Moorrunning training for, like, 2 months. And then they can pick if they want to specialize or something. Kind of like a GE. Yeah, Lily Whisker. I think it'd be interesting to see. Or, like, what if Gorsefoot, her former deputy, was also a tunneler, and the reason that she had to pick Reed Feather was because Gorsefoot died in a tunneling accident as well. Like, what if she's just seen a lot more death from the tunnelers and... I don't know. It's interesting. Make WindClan interesting. Challenge. Oh my god, it gets so dark now. Hold on 1 second, I gotta turn on the light. No, she didn't go to the Dark Forest. Vicky said that, but it's not canon anymore. Vicky's crazy, man. Somebody come get your dog. Not that I'm calling Vicky like a dog or anything. I'm just quoting the meme where I'm like, someone come get your child. think she was the one that sent Freckle to the Dark Forest. I think that was the new team. Is it has to be in the book? Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, the wiki does deem that anything that's on the website to be 100% canon. So, but man, some of the choices they did on the family tree. Can we just like politely ignore? The wiki doesn't control me. I break free of the chains of the wiki. I have ascended. The only thing that controls me now is the magnum opus. Rah! I'm gonna simplify out his sandy markings. I think Sandgorse and Appledon are related. By the way. Do I want to add? You get a sibling. And you get a sibling. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep this. Like this. Sandstorm does not have parents. She just appeared in the forest. So I want her to be related to Thunderstar, right? So that Squirrel Paw can be related to Thunderstar. For the Great Journey cats were all related to the founders. However, I think that she was cryogenically frozen. Just like the Fallout 4 main character. No, see, Darkstripe is a kitty pet. Honestly, I tried to redo my family tree, my ThunderClan family tree, and I hate to say this, you guys, but I've almost officially lost interest in trying to make a fixed family tree. It feels like a sunk cost fallacy that I just don't want to anymore, man. It's a futile war. Sand is a running Dapple kit. See, I don't like running Dapple. I like Dapple Sun. Okay, I can't become so disengaged. I do keep up with current family relations. I just don't try to fix it. I've been not trying to fix it lately. Yeah, Dapple Sun. It's cute. I like it. He gets, you're lying. You get no whiskers. You can get top whiskers, my bald man. Let's be real. Warrior Cats getting first cousins together isn't making anyone feel any different type of way about, like, incest or anything. No one's going, oh yeah, this is an okay thing now that Warrior Cats is doing it. I don't think, it's not the most pressing issue of the entire world right now. A moon sun chipper. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I don't really ship. When I ship, I either ship canon characters or canon pairings because I'm like, whatever. Or, I mean, I don't partake in any, like, ship art. Like, I don't read fics. I don't draw ship art, really, except for canon stuff that's, like, in the background of stuff. I don't. So, usually when I ship two people together, it's for pragmatics. I'm like Dapple Sun because running Dapple is weird, and I want to give Sun someone to love. And then also their kids all die anyway, so it doesn't really matter who's the father of Dapple Tail's litter. Okay. That was number 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 7 whole headshots. That means we did a whole entire row. So I think we're about to here. Sandgors looks super tired, man. Super tired. I mean, you could do Dapple Storm or whatever. Isn't that, like, semi-canon anyway? No, it's weird, too. I don't care, man. It sounds horrible to say. I do care, but, like, I got more pressing matters. I gotta finish the magnum opus. Just looking. Okay, so who did we do today? We started with Yellowfang. We started with Yellowfang. Then we did... Did we do Jake next? No, we did Dappletail next. Then we did Dappletail. Then we did Jake. Then we did Brambleberry. We did Moonflower. White Kit. And Sandgorse. I think that was all the ones we did today so far. Are there any other? Oh yeah, Hal's in here. Hal's the other kitty pet in here. Why is Rena in this picture? I mean, do people like Rena? What does my Rena look like? Oh yeah, she's like, just pretend I'm an egg girl. I like that. I like that scene though. I do like that scene. There are some stinky characters in this one. For sure, for sure. How do I choose what cats? I use a random number generator to generate between 1 and 63, and then I put them in the pool for 4 cats. We can do a quiz, for sure. Let's do the death quiz. That sounds horrible, but... We were talking about deaths earlier. What are your cat's deaths? I don't like her, but just pretend I'm an egg is so funny. Yeah, it's a cute scene. I think that's probably why I included it, because it's like a really cute scene. Death. Our streamly dose of Sporkle. Okay, hold on. Wait, she is? I don't remember that. Okay, we're doing ThunderClan cats by cause of death first. How many of these have been hit by a 2-leg monster? Only 2. Only 2 for this one. Bowie, this is the one you have to do your, whatever. Okay. Cats being like extremely weird and callous about mourning is very normal. You guys better not be spoiling me when the freaking thingy happens. See, October. Your mom died like 2 months ago. You have to get over it, talk. Yeah, she does. Moskit? Moskit dies from hypothermia. Who got killed by hawks? Amber Moon? No, she got killed by owls. What about Shine Cloud? She got a broken neck. Who was killed by hawks? Snowkit? Okay. Shrewpaw was hit by a 2-leg monster, and then Snowfur was. Stillborns. Snowkit? Oh, yeah, Shrewpaw. You guys got it. She was killed by a rockslide leaf pool, right? Purdy. Deathberries. Thistleclaw. This better not have any spoilers in it, by the way. Broken Tail. That's true. Briarlight for infection. Deerpaw. I don't remember. Juniper Kit. Dandelion Kit. Shine Cloud. We got Shine Cloud. Longtail died from a falling tree. Seedpaw drowned. Fog Drift died in battle, right? Oh, head injury. Frecklewish was a snake. Ravenwing was murdered. Redtail was murdered. Cinderpelt was killed by a badger. And Rain Whisker? No, it's Siffer. And Dustpelt. Flickerkit. Oh yeah, Stillborn. Sweetpaw died from food poisoning. Dappletail also. We were just talking about Dappletail. Yellowfang was smoke inhalation. I think Small Ear and Halftail. No, Halftail and Patchpelt do. Honeyfern died by a snake. Blue Star? Yes. Firestar. Brindleface. Rain Whisker was killed by a falling tree. So what about Spiderleg? He died from infection, right? I don't know. Brindleface was murdered. We got Redtail was murdered. Snowbush. Who was killed by foxes? Cricket Kit. Willowpelt was by badgers. Yes, you are right. Who else was died from food poisoning? What about Holly Kit and Large Kit? They all died from starvation. Spotted Leaf was murdered. Birchface drowned and Flowerpaw drowned. Running Wind was murdered. Feather Kit, Cricket Kit. Sorreltail was murdered, right? No, she was killed in battle. Swiftpaw was killed by dogs. Sunstar was killed by dogs. We just established this. Ashfur was murdered. Hollyleaf died in battle. Mousefur died in battle. Did we get Purdy? Yeah, we did. We did. Who else was killed in battle? Lightning Tail was killed by dogs. White Storm was killed in battle? Yeah. Who died from infection? The Great Freeze? Hair Pounce? Flash Nose? Did Rainfur? Stag Leap? Nettle Breeze, I believe. Did Cloudberry or Dostar? Firestar, White Fox Leap. Fox Leap died from infection. Toadstep, I believe, did. No, he just... And Ice Cloud dies from, like, green cough or whatever. Robinwing, Fuzzy Pelt. Thistleclaw. Oh, we got Thistleclaw. Goosefeather died from, like, illness. And so did Feather Whisker. Molepaw? Yeah. Did you try Antfur? He's from ShadowClan. They sure died. Hollypelt. I think... What about Windflight? No. Sandstorm dies from infection. Oh, true. What about Bristlefrost? She drowned. Greywing died... Or Greystripe. Larkwing? No. Tiger Star? No. Thrushpelt? I don't think we know how he died. We're missing a food poisoning. Who else died from food poisoning? One Eye? Frostfur? Speckletail? What about Golden Flower? Okay, natural causes. Lionheart was killed in battle. Cherry Paw for foxes. Sweet Paw after food poisoning. What about Rosetail was killed in battle? Cinder Pelt was killed in battle. Oh, no, wait, we got her already, though. Tawny spots for illness. True, true. What about Mumblefoot or Lark Song? And then Weed Whisker or Mist Pelt? Mallowfur. Rose Petal died. Stem Leaf died. You're right, you're right. Leaf Pool we got. She died in a rock slide. We're missing like Mistle Kit, Elder Kit, Tulip Kit, Adderfang, Swift Breeze, Fern Cloud. Fair enough. Somebody killed in battle after Deerpaw. Moonflower. We just drew Moonflower. And then Songbird was killed in battle. That's a Battles of the Clan. Night Kit and Mist Kit? Night Kit, Mist Kit. What about Cricket Kit? Feather Kit? Lynx Kit. Yes. Lark Song died from food poisoning. I forgot that he died from food poisoning. I thought he just died because he was a sick dude. Sick. Hazeltail, I believe, dies from green cough. Is Berry Nose on here? And then somebody that was born in between Spiderleg and Hazeltail that died from, like, green cough. Which would be, like... Whitewing, Birchfall... It's all illness. Yeah, we just have 4 illnesses. We got the green coughs. Holly Kit or Larch Kit? No, no. Ice Cloud. I got Ice Cloud and I got Fox Leap. They get Toadstep. Yeah. Hazeltail is at the end. So it's somebody that was born in the New Prophecy. Because Spiderleg, and then there's Whitewing. There's, Birchfall, Squirrel, Leaf. Oh, God. I don't know who it is. Holly Kit? No. We've got Holly and Larch. I think they die from starvation. They get starved to death. It's not Daisy, right? No. Who gets sick? It's not Purdy, right? It's not Briarlight. Hazeltail is born before, like, Lion Blaze and everybody. She's born before, like, Poppy Frost and Mouse Whisker's still alive, and it's not Berry Nose. Mistle Kit? No, we got Millie? You're right. You're so right. It was totally Millie. Lionheart does not die from illness. I think Poppy Dawn dies from illness, if I remember correctly. And then somebody born after Tawny Spots. Leopardfoot? No. Rosetail we got. Sweetpaw we got. Snowfur we got. Blue Star drowns. Patch Pelt we got. Thrush Dawn Feather? No. Robin Wing? No. It's not Halftail. Who dies from illness? That's not like One Eye. Stone Pelt? No, it's not Stone Pelt. Thrush Pelt? Did we try Thrush Pelt? What about Speckle Tail? No, she and Frostfur stay behind, so we don't know exactly what they die from. And then who's above? Is it Oat Speckle? No. Stormtail? No. Redtail? Red Star? Seed Pelt? Died from illness. Chestnut? Okay, Chestnut was the one after Tawny Spots. So... Leaf Storm. Oh! How did you know that Leaf Storm died from illness? That's crazy. Leaf Storm is Battles of the Clans, and I can't remember. I think... Nice GG. So that's 2 hit by 2-leg monsters in this quiz. There is 1 in the Shadow Clan. There is... That's 3. None in Wind Clan. Still 3. None in River Clan. None in Sky Clan. Hit by 2-leg monster for other groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 cats getting murked up in here. Yeah, we can do one more. Let's do Shadow Clan. And then I might do one more headshot. And then we'll probably end it. Okay. So the one from Shadow Clan is Whitethroat that gets hit by a 2-leg monster. Training Mishap. Is that Mosspaw? Antfur. Yes, he fell from a tree. Who was killed by a fox trap? Talonpaw? No, not Smokepaw. He fell off a cliff. Nightwing and Wolfstep are the other ones that fall off a cliff. Bright Whisker. True. And probably Snowstar. Yeah. Ripple Star. He dies off the Great Rock. Blackstar drowns. Flametail drowns. And Juniper Claw drowns. Sage Whisker just dies from a heart attack. Mossfire and Jumpfoot both die in battle. Russetfoot dies in battle. Look how many killed in battle, by the way. You're not going to tell me Shadow Sight was killed in battle. Or Shadow Star. And Sun Shadow was killed by dogs. Night Star died from illness. Ragged Star was murdered. Wish Kit and Hope Kit. One of them was weakness and one of them was stillborn. Clawface died when he was a rogue, so I don't know if he'll be on here. No. And Jagged Tooth is not also. Runny Nose to illness. What about Boulder as well? No, no Boulder. Olive Nose. I think she dies in battle, right? Mint and Marigold are murdered. Foxheart died by rats. Whoa, rats be upon ye. Marshpaw is the snake. Tiger Star. Pool Cloud. Little Kit. Ivy Tail. Who was killed by a fox trap? Marsh Kit. Oh, Marsh Kit. Oh, Silver Flame's natural causes. I think a Little Bird too. No. Rowan Kit. What about Rat Scar? Kinkfur died from illness. Crowfrost died from the illness. And Wasp Tail. And Spikefur. Oh, he wasn't. Rowan Kit died from illness. Wild Fur died from illness. Pool Cloud died from foxes. Yes. Okay, we're only missing these ones. Bee-Nose, Pine-Nose, they all died when they were the kin, so they're not on here. Cloudpelt? No. No, they all died in the kin, so they're not on here. Whitewater. Red Willow's a good one. And I believe Rowan Claw. No, he dies as a Sky Clan cat. Lizard Stripe. No. And then Rubble Kit. Okay, so other ones that died during like the Carrion Place disease. Turtle Kit, Rubble Kit, Quiet Kit, Cinderfur, Night Star, Ashheart. What about Dawn Cloud? No. Blossom Kit and Swamp Kit die in battle, and then Badger Fang dies in battle. Blizzard Wing? No. Cedar Star dies from illness. Vul Whisper, I don't think we have a death for him now. Ashfur, Featherstorm, Scorchfur, Scorchwind. What about Brownpaw dies from illness? He's the one that brings the rat into the camp. The Elder, that's Silver Flame. I think we got her. We got her. We're missing another illness, but I'm not sure who it is. Lavender Kit. Maybe Holly Star? Holly Star? Strikestone, he dies in battle. He dies in battle with Conefoot and Frond Whisker? Little Cloud. He dies of natural causes. Bro is just old. Cedar Heart, I believe, dies in battle. And Tall Poppy. Jumpfoot, Mossfire, Specklepaw, or Spotted Paw, dies in battle. Smokefoot, Toadfoot, he dies in the Great Battle. Kinkfur, no. Weasel Kit dies in the Great Battle. Bluebell Kit dies from illness, I think. Oh, no, we don't know. Dawnpelt dies during the kin. Snaketail, I think, dies from natural causes. Let's see if Lizard Fang or Stone Tooth are on here. Applefur dies in the Great Battle. I think Starling Wing does. Shrewfoot, maybe? What about Ferret Claw? No, they just disappear. Dawn Star? No. Does Molepelt die from illness? What about Hollow Belly? Rat Scar? No. Somebody dies from illness that's born after Kinkfur. Owlclaw? Need Dawn of the Clan illness. I don't think so. The only ones that die in Dawn of the Clan are Sun Shadow and Shadow Stubber. And I'm not sure. This is definitely a Code of the Clan cat, I think. Oh, it's Pebbleheart. Pebbleheart dies from the Carrion Place disease. That's a Secrets of the Clans thing. Dukit? No. Shrewfoot. I don't think so. I think Shrewfoot dies in battle. And I try... Spiderfoot disappears. Tall Poppy I've gotten. Kinkfur, I don't remember when Kinkfur... I think she's born with wild fur, so it's probably... Oh... Well, we tried Ivy Tail, right? And it's just Crowfrost, Wasp Tail, Kinkfur that die from illness. So I'm not sure who it is. Tanglebur? No. And then the natural causes, so there's Stonetooth. What about Brightflower, Brackenfoot, Deer Leap? We tried Little Bird. Newt Speck. Mudclaw? No. Toadskip. Rowanberry. Cinderfur. No. Let me try Lizard Stripe. Finchflight. For natural causes? Interesting. I would never have guessed that. Now, this illness one, I believe that Kinkfur is born about around... No, we're not missing Little Cloud. Little Cloud was natural causes. We got him. Don't worry. Illness. The fact that Kinkfur, Crowfrost, and Wasptail there are, like, kind of confusing me, because all three of those guys die from the yellow cough in A Vision of Shadows, but those are the only three that die from it, other than Rowan Star with a couple of lives. So this is somebody that's born, and it's not when they die, it's when they're born. It's the order that they're in this quiz. So I believe that Kinkfur and Wildfur are born towards either the end of the first arc or like in the second arc. And then Crowfrost is Crowpaw at the end of Power of Three. So this is somebody that's like Toadfoot, which we already have Toadfoot, or Applefur, Pouncetail, maybe. It is Pouncetail. Agnolia got us there. Shout out to Agnolia. You can try Tawny Pelt. Oh my god, you know how pissed I would be if this quiz spoiled Tawny Pelt's death for us? I would have been super pissed, you guys. You have no idea how pissed I would have been. Alrighty, we'll do one more headshot, and then that'll be the end of the stream. But you're right. I was kind of saying, like, hey, this is exactly where Tawny Pelt would sit, you know? Oh my god. Well, we knew she wasn't gonna die because they've already spoiled. They already sent out the frickin' blurb for the third book, Chasing Shadows, where she's in the blurb. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's do last pool. Last headshot. I need to add an audio cap. I think I used to have one, but I don't know where it went because I just saw my mic peak. Stormtail. Lion Paw. Woolly Tail. And Rainflower. Kind of stinky. Not gonna lie. Kind of a stinky pool. Watch them kill Leaf Star. I mean, they kind of are killing her if you think about it. Like, deboating a cat. It's because they don't have the balls to actually just kill cats anymore. It'd be very weird. I mean, they've considered it before because I remember reading trivia about Dawn of the Clans that Greywing was supposed to die at the end of book 1 of Dawn of the Clans, and they kept him alive till the end because they kept putting off his death. Like he was gonna die during book 1, and then he was gonna die at the end of book 3, and then he was gonna die. Like they just kept putting him off. Rainflower winning. Holy crapoly. Rainflower. What is happening with Rainflower today? They killed Flametail. Yeah, that is true. They did do that. I wish they'd do more stuff like Flametail. And Feathertail. True. I legitimately thought they were going to kill Tawny Pelt at the end of the first book. And then switch to a Birch Feather point of view, but... Okay. What's Rainflower look like? Oh yeah, she's the one that looks like she's from Hercules. I'm sorry, I want Hawkwing to die. How many people are watching? 45. If 3 other people want to vote, or otherwise I'll just end it now. I'll end it when it hits 3 minutes, unless 3 other people... Oh, well, it just hit 3 minutes. Okay. Excited for Hawkstar? I don't really... I don't really mind the idea of Hawkstar. As long as he's, like, interesting. As long as he shakes things up a little bit. Okay, Rainflower. Okay. Rainflower, Rainflower, Rainflower. I can read your book still. I mean, it's gonna take me 1 day to read the new book. I'm gonna read it tomorrow. And then I will be finished with it. I'll start reading it tonight, and I'll finish reading it tomorrow. Probably. Stormclans Folly took me a long time because there was enough, like, there was a lot of characters. This book, I've had confirmation that there's, like, less than 10 characters I have to draw, so I'm gonna read the whole thing in one sitting. Stormclans Folly was just a special exception to the rule. By the way, guys, I think I'm going to be opening up the commission slots tomorrow because I think I want to add the symmetrical headshots on there. And I haven't gotten it ready yet. So I think this upcoming weekend is going to be a symmetrical headshot weekend. I'm gonna see how I fare on that. Yeah, Telia, I can send you a link when I post it. I'll, like, DM you, because I know that you probably want a slot. I'll open up a couple. Yeah, I have been pondering the price. I did practice one with one of Ren's designs, which is a pretty complicated design, so I think I am going to pick. I think I know what I'm picking. I'll probably open up... See, I think I can open up 5, at least. I think I can easily open 5 for the symmetrical ones. Cause Silver Cloud took me 40 minutes, and it's a pretty complicated design. So thinking of that as like an upper limit. How long it took you to finish Shattered Sky? I don't know. I think the shortest book... Well, that's not true. There are a handful of Werecat books that I read start to finish that are actually, like, fairly okay paced. Star I read in one sitting after stream when it came out. Into the Wild I can easily read in one sitting, and it like, never loses its pace. Blazing Star, actually... is a book that I read in one sitting consistently. Just, I don't know, its pacing is really good. Finalized design suit. Well, for the headshots, it's just the headshot, right? So you only have to finalize the head. Rainflower doesn't give Crooked Star a life, right? Yeah, I need to figure out what kind of pricing I'd want to do. Hold on, I have to invite somebody to the wiki Discord. Can I invite people to the wiki Discord? Yeah, I can. I know. I'm so bad at quoting, man. I need to know how many characters. Like, I need to know the specifics, I think. They're gonna open up tomorrow, Bowie. I'll probably open them around the same time. So I'll open up a couple tomorrow, and then I'll have another batch opened on Thursday, like usual. No, you're fine. I know that this is not normal, so 65. There's 63 in these posters. It's there's 63. It's a 7x7. It's a 7x9. But I based these off of Into the Wild, or Into the First Arc. You're watching me make the poster right now, live before your very eyes, magic hands. If you had to assign a Warrior Cats character to each of the 7 deadly sins, what are your thoughts? Tiger Star's Wrath? Fair enough. True. Clear Sky for Pride. See, I was thinking, like, Rainflower for Pride is why I was thinking about it. I feel like for a cat to actually be a Dark Forest person, though, or they'd have to be in the Dark Forest for it to make sense, right? Maple Shade's probably like Lust or something. See, I would think that like One Eye would be Gluttony. I feel like you'd have to do a Dark Forest cat, right? For it to like truly... No, I feel like Wrath and stuff would be like Darktail. You could also do like... I don't know. Maple Shade, I guess, could be Envy, but... I think Broken Star might be Pride, honestly. I feel like Darkstripe's Sloth. No one's has done Sloth yet. Lust for Ashfur. His only crime was that he loved too much. Freckle Wish or Sloth? Oh, that makes sense. Soul for a sloth pick. That's true. That's true. That is actually a pretty freaking good sloth pick. I feel like you could do, like, did I say Broken Star for Gluttony? As just, like, somebody that's hungry for power. And that's willing to, like, absorb all other clans to get it. Isn't there a greed one? Yeah. You could do any for, like, somebody that's greedy for power. I mean, you could do Hawkfrost for greed. Somebody that's just, like... You have to sometimes for, like... I know I said one eye for gluttony, but you kind of have to be... Sometimes you have to think out of the box. And it makes it more interesting, in my opinion. Yeah, I could see Tiger Star as being just greed. Slash. That's true. I mean, you could say that Tiger Star is a glutton, too, because he's the one that creates the entire Bone Hill. Scourge wasn't that bad of a leader. That's a wild take. He did unite the entirety of a lawless group. So he honestly probably isn't that bad of a leader. But he did let Kits and Kit mothers die under his watch. I know, you're full of such wild takes. Wait, hold on. Now that you say pestilence and famine, who's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? Wait, hold on. We gotta have a new combo. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but they're warrior cats. Go. Merge down. Darktail is death. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. You could say that... Man, you guys just are hating on Clear Sky tonight. You guys wanted to be all the sins. You want him to be war. Funny. You guys crack me up. It does fit. It does fit. It's gotta be specific apocalypse. Fair enough, fair enough. Man, I need to read Good Omens again. I want to read Good Omens again. I'll put it on my books. Gotta finish Mandatory first, though. The Seven Virtues. Okay, I'm not as familiar with the Seven Virtues. Only because they're not in Binding of Isaac. Humility, charity, chastity, kindness, temperance, patience, and diligence. See, those just sound like traits that the leader assigns to you during your warrior ceremony. We commend you for your charity and humility and make you a warrior in turn. From this day forward, you'll be known as blah, 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 blah. I'll never forget the funniest ceremony is when Leafstar is is doing Hawkwing's ceremony, and she's like, we commend you for your bravery and courage. And he's like, aren't those the same thing? Is that all I have? And then he has like this slight existential moment when he's like a year old. Cloudtail is diligence. Ooh. Why does she get extra line art? Why did I like... Why has everyone got such special line art in this? Whatever. Okay. I would say Brackenford makes a good case of being like diligence as well. Because she needs to look beautiful. So beautiful. You are beautiful. You are beautiful. It's true. Okay, Rainflower. Rainflower would wear makeup in an ugly way. Pop off, man. Pop off. Yeah, she's not even. Okay, when this happens, what I need to do is... make a line right here. Yes, like that. And then shrink her a little bit. Do I want to shrink her? No, she's fine. Get rid of the line. There we go. Yeah, she can get shrunked. Get shrunked, nerd. She actually was not very painful, surprisingly. Not a very painful one. Sandgor's took a while. Sandgor's looks like he is squinting so hard. Like, he needs some glasses, dude. She's such a light-colored cat. Like, look, she's almost the same color. Hold on. I might darken her a little bit, honestly. Just like, slightly. Rainflower Warriors. Well, she is pale gray. Soft-furred pale gray. But at the same time, she's like the same shade as White Kit, right? I might darken her up just a smidge. Alrighty, but I think that's it for today. So on Thursday, we will be doing... What's the name of the book? What's the name of... Hidden Moon. Hidden Moon. We'll be doing Hidden Moon. Oh, did you guys... Oh my gosh, wait. The spot gloss is back. I just noticed that. They're back to spot gloss on these. They don't know what they want to do, because I think Elder's Quest was full gloss, and now it's back to spot gloss. Crazy. I will be doing Hidden Moon designs, so that'll be a design stream, spoiler stream, so I understand if you can't make it. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on Thursday. Thank you guys so much for watching. Going by Nile. Okay. Nile. No, don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to remember it. I might call you Telia a couple times accidentally, but I'll try. Nile. I was like, well, when you came in here and you were like, Caffeine Nile, and I was like, who the heck is this? And this is a mod? Like, who is this mod? Alrighty, but I'll see you guys on Thursday. It'll probably be a crazy stream. Usually the spoiler streams get a little crazy gray, so hopefully it's calm enough. But I will talk to you guys later. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys later. Bye!